from sap to strength in nature's art. Rubber forms a resilient part. From trees it flows through skillful hands, crafted strong for life's demands.
It's hitting you like a puck, so swift and tough. In this game of life we've had enough. Through the highs and lows we won't back down. In this endless fight we wear the crown. Oh.
4 years of battles, a fight so near. Two foes collide, the end is clear. In shadows cast, they forge their plans. Now victory's within our hands.
It's hitting you like a puck, so swift and tough. In this game of life we've had enough. Through the highs and lows we won't back down. In this endless fight we wear the crown.
Triumphant apes, they rise and shine, ruling markets, a sign of the times. Bulls and bears, they step aside. In this kingdom now, the apes reside.
It's hitting you like a puck, so swift and tough. In this game of life we've had enough. Through the highs and lows we won't back down. In this endless fight we wear the crown. Through the nights and days we fought this fight. With hearts of gold we reached new heights. Together we stand through thick and thin. In this game of life we always win.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to the Monday stream. Hope you had a nice weekend. Congrats, Pirate, on being first. Good finger, like trigger finger there. Good morning, Twisty, Malier. Looks like we have a lot of barcoding, like what the barcoding continues in the. Like we had the aftermarket on Friday, the pre-market today. We did have a bit of a boom in the crypto world, but I guess we'll have to wait for market open to see how this will affect us. Let's get some background music going. And let's get into Discord. Oh, it's like Pirate's already there. Good morning, Pirate. Just need to make sure that the stream picks up Discord, so once you're gonna start talking, I'll track you for this. By the way, in case you're around, you're on mute on Discord. I was hoping on Friday that I'll see a nice dip and get a few more shares, but wasn't that lucky. As I said, I'm curious if this crypto move is gonna have any impact on AMC or GME. Morning Tech, we love. Welcome. Sorry for being a bit late. I had a meeting that started about 20 minutes ago and thought I would get through that before I start the stream so I don't start it and just jump away. Now I have about 40 minutes till my next meeting. So I'll not be there right at market open, but I'll be back shortly after that.
Good morning.
Hey, morning, Pirate. How was the weekend? I don't know if you can hear me.
Weekend was good, man. I got a lot done.
Oh, that's nice.
Truck was a electric switch for four-wheel drive, electric inside, and then you lock the husband.
Pirate. He was also breaking up a bit, so he might have some connection issues. Hope he'll be back soon. But yeah, in the meantime, if anybody's interested, I'm currently in the back of the Big Tramp in Casey's Discord, so welcome back, Pirate. You were breaking up a bit.
Connection any better now?
Yeah. For now, it sounds good.
Having some trouble. Every time I turn my computer off for the weekend, Monday morning's a nightmare. They do updates and all it does is fuck all my shit up. Be able to run or swim and then have Discord on top of it minimized. Working this morning. But no, what I was trying to tell you was this weekend my truck got stuck in four-wheel drive.
That's, well, mechanical issues are never fun.
These comms are still acting up, aren't they?
Yeah. I wanted to ask you if you want. We can take a look. I'm thinking maybe you have some apps that start when you start with the PC. They start by default unless you tell them otherwise. So if you want, I can guide you and you can take a screenshot and share it with me. It's pretty simple. You should be able to right click on the taskbar, so where you have your icons at the bottom. If you right click, you might have a task manager if you're on Windows 10 or 11. And if you manage to get into task manager, there's a tab at the top that says startup. So if you can send me a screenshot of that, we can take a look. You might have a lot of apps that start when Windows starts. And they're gonna eat resources and internet and stuff like that. So if they're not, usually anything that's not mandatory or I don't deem as crucial, I disable them. So they don't start on their own accord and use up resources when I don't need them to work. I mean, it's also a good tip for everyone else if you're not aware of this. You're on a Windows base. I'm not sure if on Windows 7, I don't know if you have it with right click on the taskbar.
Yeah, I don't know how do you take a screenshot?
You should have a button on the top right. Usually you have like a PRTSC, that's a print screen, then next to a scroll lock and a pause button on your keyboard. The thing is, if you hold the Alt key,
it's just a picture of my spacebar screen.
So if you hold the Alt key next to your spacebar, the Alt and print screen buttons, that will take a screenshot of only the window you're looking at. So not the whole screen, but only the window that you have like selected. So another tech tip for anyone out there that that's not aware, if you want to take a screenshot of just one let's say page that you have open, Alt print screen will take a screenshot of only that and not the whole screen. But yeah, if you're on Windows 7, also Control Shift Escape, like these 3 keys will let you open up Task Manager and take a look and start up anything that's not, I don't know, driver related or antivirus or anything that you want running all the time. You can just right click and set it to disabled. Morning, Nana. Yeah, Pirate, no worries. You might want, you can test out your internet speed. Maybe you have a problem with your internet provider. I can give you, I'll drop you a link on Discord. If you wanna run this speed test, it will tell you basically what your speed is, and then you can compare with what you should have. Now, sometimes your ISP, your internet service provider, will turn down your internet. You know, they're basically saving money and bandwidth this way if they don't give you what you pay for. So, and side note actually to this, I don't know if it's a thing with my ISP or it's a general thing, but I've found a lot of times my internet was slower than it should be. I would run a speed test and then my speed would go close to what it should be. So I wouldn't be surprised if ISPs, they detect when you run your when you test your speed, they're like, oh guy, this guy's onto us, let's boost him up to what he should have as speed before he gives us a call and complains. So I don't know, it's just I'd be curious if anybody else was using speed tests before and saw the same, but I've seen this like many times across several months when I was doing it. And every time I would run it and the speed would like magically go back to what it should be. Like the first test would be slower, but then I would run a second, third test and it would be, the speed would be much better. So yeah, if anybody's having issues with your internet, it's always a good thing to check if you're getting what you should be getting, what you're paying for. So yeah, we're about 34 minutes out. I'm feeling a bit tired this Monday, despite having, I think I'm on my 5th or 6th coffee, but I'm still feeling very sleepy, so. I got a YouTube recommendation for a video. I'm not gonna watch it now. It's also a pretty long one, but it's basically the best upcoming movies in 2025, and I thought it's interesting since we are here for AMC. I'm gonna read out some of the, I guess, the most expected movies this year. So in the order that they're listed in this video, I'm gonna get going. So first would be Jurassic World Rebirth. Then we have Final Destination Bloodlines. Then The Fantastic Four First Steps. We have The Accountant 2, which I'm really curious about that. I did enjoy the movie The Accountant. Then we have the new Superman. We will have Borderline, How to Train Your Dragon, which I don't see any addition to that title, so it's a bit strange because How to Train Your Dragon was the original title. So anyway, then we have Thunderbolts, Mickey 17, Smurfs, and John Wick Ballerina. Might have some good movies out there to go and watch. That's nice to see. Morning, Highway Frog. Morning, Billy. Well, Pirate, there's multiple reasons to the updates on apps. On one side, it's security. So, as you can imagine, the evil never sleeps. So there's always new ways to let's say breach the securities measures and firewalls that apps and operating systems have. So that's one thing. Or you might have a security update to, let's say, Windows that will affect the performance of the apps. So the apps need to be updated to work, after Windows got updated. So that's one thing. Another thing is that there's jobs that are needed. So sometimes some updates will just be pushed even though there's not a need for them, but some people need to justify it in their work or their job. So kind of is what it is situation. Okay, so Twisted Swifty said that How to Train Your Dragon is live adaptation, so okay. Really want to watch the trailer now. Curious to see how that's gonna look like. I read I'm not sure, I don't remember if you ever mentioned what Windows you have, but if you're on Windows 10, I think the update support stops as of October. So basically there will be no more updates after October for Windows 10. Of course they're gonna, they're saying that you're kind of putting yourself at risk if you're gonna continue using an operating system that's not getting any security updates or any updates of any kind, but at the same time you do have the benefit of not having to deal with updates. So I guess it's on everyone to weigh the pros and cons and either accept the risks or let them be the way they are. We had the pogo stick. We basically bounced between, what was it, the 332 high and 330. Well, actually, I see here. Sorry. 333 high and 328 low on the pogo stick, but very low volume. So only 9,366 shares on the pogo stick on AMC. GME 3,029 shares. High of 2561, low of 2532. So not a lot of activity on the pogo stick. Now I must say that following the earnings call, I was expecting a lot more downwards pressure on AMC because it's kind of a tradition that when we have earnings, the price goes down. So yeah, that's why, I mean, that's part of the reason why I was in a way expecting for a lower price on AMC to scoop up a few more shares. In the meantime, let me check a bit on how some of the crypto coins are looking like. There was a lot higher levels, I think, earlier today, but yeah. Bitcoin right now, I see it at 93,500-ish, so up 8.9% on the day. XRP 269, up 19.14% on the day. Another one that I'm following is Cardano, currently at exactly $1. It's up 52.81%. I think there were some updates and news coming out on this ADA as the coin, if anybody's gonna look into it or anything like that. But yeah, quite a dramatic upswing over there. And yeah, we have then Ethereum at 2,378, up 7.5%. I got a message at work. I need to kind of be distracted for a bit.
Good morning.
Hello. Sorry, I'm distracted a bit by some things at work. But...
Oh, no worries. I'm checking in here. I just randomly opened up the AMC on YouTube and I seen a post there saying that Casey's locked up. Is that true?
Not to my knowledge. I think it's just sarcasm from the team with a question from Jay about like asking, months after Casey stopped streaming, coming in and asking about Casey. So
thank God for that. I was like, what the hell happened here? I haven't checked in a while, Preacher. I've been busy. I was actually working overseas for over a month, so I wasn't even on the radar screen. So anyway, I hope everything's okay with you guys, and I'll follow and see what's next.
I'm back. But I'll need to drop for a meeting in 4 minutes just at market open. Let me adjust this so that it's So yeah, let's see who else we have in chat. Good morning, Vin, Jay, Tom D, Donna Minge. Good morning. So, taking, well, not bets, but guesses. What do you think we see today? What price are we expecting to close at? Feel free to drop a message in chat with your guesstimate. Curious to see if we're gonna barcode again a full day or gonna see some action. Zoom in a bit on both charts so that we will have a better view once the market opens. Just over 1 minute to go. So yeah, as I said, I'll be dropping off in a minute, but I will still leave, let's say, myself on Discord. Just I'll be muted. But yeah, if you want to drop in Discord and join the audio conversation, feel free to do so. Currently, right before market open, AMC closed at 3:30, currently 3:32. GME, let's see, we closed at 25.04, currently 25.27, so up 0.92%. It's currently dropping, so yeah. Let's see how it goes. A few more seconds and we're gonna have the opening bell. So with that said, I'll go away for a bit for this meeting. Happy market open on a Monday morning for everyone. See you in a bit.
Hey, preacher.
Hey guys, I'm back. Looks like we had a pretty boring open comparing to other days. So we're back to almost exactly where we started, well actually where we ended on Friday. So we saw a high of 339 on AMC and back at 330 now. GME almost barcoding. Currently at 25.33, so not a lot of activity this morning. Hello JJ, how are you? Guess you're not around. Yeah, well, pirate, I mean, guess you, at some point you have to bite the bullet. You can also try to look, I'm assuming there is like, I don't know, if you have Craigslist or whatever you have there, but you might want to also look into the used market if you want to save some money. Of course, it's always, let's say, safer to buy something new because you have a warranty and there's a bit more safety that what you're buying is going to last you for a while longer. You know, you might be buying used with a hidden defect that's not going to come up for a longer time. Pros and cons. Talking about what PCs, I am happy. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am happy to see Nvidia down almost 3.5% today. Most everything else is green or barely green, but still in the watch list. Nvidia's in the red and looks like it's still sinking. Its current price on Nvidia, it's just dipped below 120. Way overpriced, but yeah. Alright, the thing is with 250 to 350, I'm not sure what you can get, assuming a pretty basic laptop or if it's desktop. I would still maybe not expect too strong streaming capabilities because, well, you know, usually graphics cards are directly connected with gaming a lot, but with streaming that's also valid. You do need a bit of graphics capabilities to be able to stream, because it takes graphics encoding and things like that. So just an FYI, even if you're going with the lower end, you might want to think of something with a dedicated graphics card, because you can get desktops these days with well, your graphics, basically your image coming off of the CPU, but those are usually weaker when it comes to graphics performance. So just in case you're planning to stream in the future off of that desktop, if you're going with something with an integrated as opposed to dedicated graphics chip, you might be struggling. So yeah, just so you know what you're getting before you're buying it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if you're not planning to stream in the future, you should be okay with almost anything as long as it's new. Usually SSDs, even, well, despite, you know, if you get a lower capacity, if you don't have a lot of files, you don't need a big size SSD, and it's still gonna perform decently. Yeah, my daughter got home from the kindergarten, so I'm gonna go and say hello, see how they're doing. So I'll be away for a few minutes, so I'll be back in a bit.
You. Test. Stickles. Okay. What did I just see? Maybe this is old news. I saw a headline here, 9:50. I guess it came at 9 o'clock earlier. This is the for GameStop. Zip announces a partnership with GameStop. Zip is for a primary pay and installations service provider for online and in-store clients in the U.S. Cool. Could be like an Affirm style pay over time thing. I'm just stopping by for a minute. I got a ton of work to do. Yeah. Yeah, cup of coffee in the big time. Thank you. Thank you. How about one more coffee? Yeah, you know, a cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah. Why don't you just don't even think about it? Just get the damn coffee. Give me a damn coffee, all right? Thank you. Well, I was up $400 at one point before market opened. Now I'm up $20. Sometimes there's something to be said about trading in the pre-market. I'm just saying. Just saying. That's other stocks, of course. We're not talking about our dearest Amy. Oh, you mean the one where I'm not selling? No. Thanks, Pirate. You know, it's I am selling on the way up. Yes. This is I'm on. This is because we're in the audio portion here of Casey's channel. I'm trying to be respectful of not mentioning other tickers. Yeah. If it makes you feel better, I was up a lot more. Yeah, I mean, obviously yesterday with Trump making certain announcements, that was pretty helpful for other plays. Yeah. VIX making a move up right now. SPY coming down right now. I got to get an email off to several project leads in just a moment. So before they start emailing me looking for it.
ISM manufacturing PMI 50.3 versus 50.6 expected. Construction spending minus 0.2% versus minus 0.1%.
That'll do it. That is probably why we're seeing a little dip. U.S. construction spending is down a little, like a 0.1% more than but it was down 0.1% from prior month, but it was expected to be a 0.5% gain. Okay, and January. Let's see here. This was January construction spending. January construction spending. I don't know what the difference between January construction spending and USA construction spending is, but slight decrease, some decreasing there on both there. Oh, in February, ISM US Manufacturing Index 50.3 was expected to be 50.8. Again, I don't know how to quantify that. Yeah, so we're seeing a little dipper. All right, I'm gonna go do that email and then maybe see y'all back a little later.
Morning, Real Reagan. low of 326 on AMC, GME low of 2501. We'll see. I'm gonna go a bit lower. I might change my current order and get some more shares today. You know, at this point, buying is buying, but you know, every additional share counts, and when we're gonna most likely be selling shares at, you know, thousands, tens, hundreds of thousands per share, it will be nice to have, you know, even one extra share, because it's gonna add up quite nicely. So I think every share will make a nice difference. Real rugged, but I saw you mention about big drop Bitcoin. That's why portfolio dropped, but I think Bitcoin was recovering today, unless it dropped again. But oh wait, yeah, because it didn't refresh. Damn, there is a drop. So we had seen like 93,700, and we had like a free fall in the last hour up to 89,000. You know, a bit of recovery for that, but yeah, a bit of a dip. Looks like someone's taking profits on Bitcoin. I wonder where they might need it. All I can say to anyone in crypto is really consider if you want to use leverage in trades, because I know there's quite a few positions got wrecked like this. You know, I'm assuming there's always someone who knows where the leverage is or how it's laid out. So when there's very violent moves up or down, leverage positions get wiped out, and I know there's always a promise of making quick money with leverage, but it's also quick to lose it completely. Similar as the stock market, act with caution. Hey, Audiolitis, welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Oh, good. Still alive. Fighting off a headache and an incoming flu, I think. But yeah, apart from that.
Oh, no, man. I think the whole world's had that in the last couple of 2 or 3 weeks. My family was pretty sick too. My son had, I never heard anybody say it before, but they said he had double strep throat because he had it for 2 weeks in a row. He had a upper respiratory infection and he had mono all at the same time.
I don't know if it's a thing, but I remember when I was a kid I had double pneumonia. So,
yeah,
pneumonia for like double the amount of time it should have been with the treatment, because I was taking some shots and this lady nurse apparently didn't administer them correctly. I was taking 2 different, let's say, medicine, and she was mixing them in one syringe, and you know, I went home for, I don't know, it was like 2 weeks or something like that. And then I went back for a checkup and I was still sick, and you know, the doctor asked me like, are you taking the medicine? It's like, yeah. It's like, then why are you still sick? Like, what's happening? And then I told her, you know, look, the nurses giving me the shots like this, blah blah. It's like, oh shit, that's why they had to be done like separately. So
yep.
Yeah,
Kind of drugs counteracting themselves there, not helping.
yeah, I guess so. Like, they could be done one right after another, just not mixed in the same syringe. I guess.
Huh. Interesting. Well, I hope you don't come down too bad, man. It's been a rough one on them.
I don't think so. I mean,
It's fine.
I've had everything under the sun when it comes to, colds, flus, pneumonia, COVID, fucking everything.
You mentioned double pneumonia. Does that not just mean that you had pneumonia in both lungs, or is that something different altogether?
I didn't know if it's called double pneumonia. I just mentioned that he had it like for double the amount of time, and I kind of reminded me of that thing.
Well, the market's interesting this morning.
Yeah, I am happy. Nvidia's almost down 5%, close to 5% on the red. So
Yeah, and SMCI is what is that down? Can't see that. 3%. Bitcoin came back up over that 88,000. That was kind of I think some support.
I did see a notification on X that Trump's, I don't know, in the very near future, I'm assuming today, he's gonna make some statement about investments. So,
Oh, really?
if he's gonna probably mention anything about crypto, I'm assuming there's a bounce. So I'm thinking maybe the current move is just either someone knowing what's gonna happen or expecting some activity.
Yeah, right after that was released yesterday about XRP and Ethereum and all that. Bitcoin just shot up like $8,000 or $9,000. And then I heard that he came back out and said no, it was Bitcoin too. I guess the original information, it didn't contain Bitcoin, but then he came back and said that it did or something. I'm not sure. I probably shouldn't start any rumors there. I don't know.
Yeah, another thing is, I don't know if you know about Cardano, but that one also bounced. I think it was well over 50%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know much about that one.
That's kind of like the main thing I'm following. Not following, sorry. The main one I'm interested in, because the guy who's, let's say, the main founder of this Cardano, the coin is ADA. He was one of the co-founders on Ethereum, and then stepped away and did his own thing because I don't know how to put it, he wanted to have a lot more scientific approach to the blockchain. So like there's also a lot of recent developments that I haven't been keeping up with, but yeah, there's
Interesting.
it's kind of an opposite to, for example, something like Solana, where it's go fast and break things. And, it's one of the main chains that's been down like more than I guess any other. Just has outages where it like completely breaks the blockchain, and it's down for a while and then recovers. But the thing is, that one has a lot of VC backing, so they're keeping it from falling that much. But yeah, we'll see what's gonna go.
I also heard that there was a list of banks that are on the struggle list. 66 of them, I hear.
I remember, assuming it's related, but I saw a post that apparently now there's a list of these struggling banks, or banks that are in like a difficult situation, but they're no longer providing the names of those banks, just the number, which is really messed up, right?
That's cute.
Not allowing the public to know if the bank that they're using, their main bank, is in trouble. That's messed up.
Yeah, that's kind of apropos for where we're at, though.
Yeah. So Tech will have said that sounded like a reserve of acquired assets from criminal seizure. Didn't sound like investment into it directly. Anyone here differently? I don't know, like what I saw is, for example, there's an account called watcher.guru on X, and it says just in President Trump to make, and in brackets, investment announcement today. So yeah. And apparently there's, I don't know if it's a poll or how it works or what it's based on, but on Polymarket, apparently there's a chart that shows the percentage chance of US establishing a national Bitcoin reserve in 2025, and that thing has risen by over 20%, I think. Yeah,
Really?
over the weekend or in the last 24 hours, something like that. To like 63% chance that it's gonna. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think there's an expectation of some announcement involving either Bitcoin or crypto in general for the US, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Also, I've seen over the weekend that apparently SEC is dropping lawsuits against multiple crypto exchanges, and even now I'm seeing that Kraken FX says the SEC agrees to drop its lawsuit, so that's another one. Actually, there's an update. So Trump's so-called investment announcement is scheduled for 1:30 EST today. Let me check. It's EST. So in about 3 hours.
What is it that they're going to do?
He's going to make an investment announcement. I don't know what it's about or... Looks like we're looking at another day of barcoding.
Yeah, probably so. Question for you though. If you were one of these bad actors that had put yourself in this position and you saw the effectiveness of how Doge was going through different government offices and making changes and exposing crime, would you wait until somebody walked in the office to expose you? Or would you just let it wad itself up against the wall so it's a bigger mess?
I would probably be looking for paid assassins and try to kill Musk and everyone else involved. I'm not joking here.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Like we're talking about basically taking down hedge funds. We're talking about billions and billions of, losing control, power, everything that they have, everything they work for. So I don't think they're gonna be like, oh yeah, let's wait until someone comes and finds out what we did.
Yeah, that's kind of what I have. I mean, it's all speculation. None of it has any real truth in it, but just curious what everybody's thoughts were on that, because I mean, if you wait for somebody to come through and go through page by page and reveal all the realities of what's going on, I mean, I'm not one of those people, so I don't know that this is what I would do, but just thinking about it, if I was one of those guys, I would rather just flip the switch and let this thing cram itself up against the wall and be such a mess that nobody will ever figure it out. But that's just my thoughts on it.
No, I don't think there's a way to do it so that nobody will ever figure it out, right? If anybody decides to look into, why there is multiple floats, there has to be not that difficult way to see who was selling all these shares, right? That made it into multiple floats. Then you already start to realize. And I'm pretty sure Citadel as a market maker is going to be one of the main offenders. So I don't think they can hide it. I don't think they can let it run into the wall and get to the position where nobody will figure it out.
Well, I guess I should probably take that back. I don't mean that nobody will ever figure it out, but it would just be more difficult. I mean, like if they just stand there and wait until somebody walks in that office to go through all the documentation and start figuring. I mean, you would think that they would just rather just mash the gas and crash the car and try to let them figure it out of the mess. That's all I was kind of trying to say.
Yeah. But look, that's why I'm assuming afraid of, because you have Elon Musk with this Doge kids that they're using that are using AI to basically look into very, very detailed information.
Let's get that.
I remember Pirate. I don't think you're printing something or what's happening there.
Fuck me.
Pirate.
Is my microphone working?
I think I don't know.
Is my microphone working?
We hear you, but we hear a lot of other noise on the side
You're
as well.
up there, but you're not turning green.
Yeah, I'm moving the computer right on the desk. I'll mute it. I just wanted to see if it was working.
Yeah, we hear. I mean,
I think he must have had his volume turned back down. I don't think he could hear us talking. Or you. Good morning, JJ.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Yucca's not here. Can't play your song.
Always makes my day. Yucca knows how to warm a person's narcissistic heart. I saw Preacher turned on KC's channel. I was hoping he was there. I sent him a message. I said they're going to have a meeting about fraud. And I said, Casey, I will buy you a ticket first class on a Delta flight. But he didn't come back to me.
But buying him a ticket for what?
It's some meeting about some open meeting. I don't know who's doing it. And it probably won't happen. It's probably a bunch of, FUD from Reddit. There's supposed to be a meeting talking about fraud in the retail market. I was like, Casey, I'll send you a ticket wherever it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Casey would have a lot of insight. Sure. And the thing is, apart from having a lot of insight, he's also very good at articulating it and
well, it looks like Discord is not detecting any input from. Let's fix that. That's because I've got it. You did.
Pirate having comm problems.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
It was kind of in and out, Pirate.
Yeah, you're cutting in. Not sure if it's the internet or it's something else.
I'm hoping to have a little bit more time later. My bathroom is 3/4 done. Now it's the part where the wife has to pick the paint color.
Wow, okay.
It should only take a week.
Is this working?
I didn't know there were like 40 shades of white, but apparently there are. And if it's that wrong shade, it could make or break the tile. I forgot I got to do my bids here in the next day or so. I'm hoping to go have lunch with Pro Jeweler so he can set me up with a watch band.
I heard you say that a week or two back. You want a leather band or metal or what? What do you want?
Yeah, I've got chick wrists. They're small. I could probably almost wear a girl's watch. No kidding. But I've got these two bones that stick out on the outside of both wrists. And if I wear a metal band, it just chaps the shit out of the bones. So, like, I just wear an iWatch, with those flexible bands. And it stays, how do I put it? It stays above it. So it's more towards my elbow. And that bone keeps it from moving.
Yeah.
And when I was in Vegas last week, I actually walked into a couple Tudor watch stores, and they've got some basic bands that were flexible. So, and Pro Jeweler's shop is kind of high end, so I'm kind of hoping he's got a couple more selections than what they have. Either case, but have lunch with a brother and give him some business, even if it's as little as a band. But yeah, Delta came out with this. They worked a deal with Tudor where there's the Delta symbol, the widget, is actually on the watch face. And like I said, all I do is wear these sports watches. I could really care. But I figured like in 5 or 6 years when I'm retired, I go, I wish I would have bought that watch. That's kind of cool.
Mm.
I did. If I never use it, it'll be in the little box. I said, yeah, I got this watch.
There's a good brand. I've heard good things about it.
Yeah. I've never heard. I mean, I've walked by their stores all the time in Vegas because there's watch stores everywhere in the casinos. And I walked in. I don't think it's collecting like people collect these different Rolexes, and it's definitely not a Patek Philippe, but it's Swiss and it looks kind of cool, and it's got a Delta widget on it.
That's cool.
I don't know, once we squeeze some, I have a G-Shock in mind I want to get. So there's one that has it's tracking your heart rate.
Yeah.
GPS, counts your steps. It has like a compass, thermometer, barometer on it. So, and it's also solar powered, so it charges itself as long as you're giving it any sunlight. So.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I saw a Radio Shack flyer from 1984, I think it was. And it was funny, everything on the front page, the calculator, the weather radio, the compass, everything that was on the front page is now in an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I gotta start setting the wife up to start picking a paint color. Hopefully I'll see you guys this afternoon.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Good luck. Yeah, like if you think about it, like the amount of things you can do with your phone, and try to put together 30 years ago what was the technology to get everything done that you can do with your phone today, right?
It would take offices full of people.
Yeah. I mean, of course, we're not talking about data transfer because
right.
There you're really going, into crazy things. But you have a video camera, photo camera. You have a compass. You have usually most phones have a gyroscope, right? Because they identify how you move your phone and how you hold it. Radio. Actually, wait, no, most phones don't have radio anymore. Because people don't use it. But yeah, you have basically a TV set in it.
Mm-hmm. You can type, you can talk, you can, find out what the temperature is anywhere on the planet. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Taken for granted, but pretty amazing.
Definitely. And it's making me wonder what's gonna look like 100 years from now, right? I know devices will get smaller, thinner, maybe even you'll get these, like you saw in movies 10-15 years ago, like this transparent phones where it looks like just a piece of glass which is a screen but you see through it. I'm assuming at some point we'll reach that, right? But will it be that crazy from what we have today? I don't think so. I think we're in this crazy boom right now where the technology advanced so much, and I think with time it's just gonna get more streamlined, more like slimmer, or maybe more efficient. Screens will get fancier, but I think we witnessed the height of progress, basically, of innovation and development.
Yeah, I think we've got some decades to go before we're going to be like the movie Tron, where you step into the video game to play it, I think we're a little ways away from that, but
well, I mean, you already have, the what's it called? Like this things like the Oculus, right? Where you think the joysticks that you're wearing, you have this. I forgot how it's called because I've only seen it a few times, but it's basically a platform that's holding you by the waist, let's say, and you run around it, right? You can just run in any direction. You're sitting in one spot, but your feet are sliding on it, and it detects.
Yeah, like a treadmill kind of thing.
Yeah. Because the one I saw, it's like it's kind of like a bowl, let's say, and your feet just slide on it, but it detects, you know, in what direction and at what rate, so you're kind of moving in that space, right? I think I've,
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but I think I've also seen like a full suit, like a suit that kind of applies pressure to you if you're getting hit or something like that or whatever. So things are really pretty crazy. I think that the biggest advancements, well, apart from, you know, technology making things more efficient and smaller and whatever, it's gonna come, like if there's gonna be anything in the area of propulsion, or, you know, generating electricity, making engines a lot more efficient or stuff like that. And I think a lot of focus will be on space travel.
Yep.
Now I see it. So apparently this is what I missed and why my crypto exploded. So just in case anyone missed it, I don't know if this is on X, because it's a screenshot of a post, but it's from @RealDonaldTrump, so I'm assuming it's an X post, and it says, a US crypto reserve will elevate this critical industry after years of corrupt attacks by the Biden administration, which is why my executive order on digital assets directed by the Presidential Working Group to move forward on a crypto strategic reserve that includes XRP, SOL, and ADA. I will make sure the US is the crypto capital of the world. We are making America great again. So yeah, that's why. And I don't know if, I think someone mentioned, I saw a short video, I think someone mentioned that he came back later and also mentioned Bitcoin because he forgot it initially. But yeah, between like the XRP, Solana, and ADA, which is Cardano, I think Cardano had the biggest jump. And XRP as well, like with XRP, if this lawsuit from SEC gets completely dismissed, I think it's going to explode because there's a lot of value in there. So I think XRP might have an easy 2-3x if it's allowed to move. With ADA, this Cardano, it's in a lot of, let's say, negative market from the elitists on Ethereum, because they saw Charles Hoskinson leaving basically Ethereum to create a new project. And there's also a lot of VCs that kind of create bad marketing for it, because with projects like Solana and others, what you're going to see is usually you have a lot of the pool of the coins are owned by these VCs, or there's, you know, they own whatever the owner is, and then they start selling out of that pool. But with Cardano, it's not really as much, so it was a lot more open to the people. So the big dogs, let's say, didn't have a chance to get in heavy at the beginning. So that's why they were trying to push it down to lower the price and make themselves a better entry before they kind of accept it for what it is. So yeah, I think with to be honest, well, Solana is going to be pushed by the VCs until they need the liquidity and they're going to sell it. So it's got legs, but I don't know for how long. But with XRP and ADA, I think that's a good choice for coins to focus on.
Very true.
Hey Pirate, you're still cutting off. I see you just muted yourself. Oh my god. UPS, you joined at the exact moment Pirate dropped. Are you guys using the same computer or something?
I could be Pirate. Good morning.
Good morning.
What'd you think of that Bitcoin run this weekend?
I mean, I was just mentioning about Trump's announcement on the crypto reserve. He's gonna have an announcement in about like almost 2.5 hours, let's say, something like that. 2 hours and 40 minutes. There's gonna be probably an announcement about this. So yeah, it's interesting. Gonna have to see how it looks like and what's the reaction. As it's pretty quiet both in the Discord/chat and in the market. We're moving sideways. I'm gonna step away for a bit. I'm gonna go and take the popper for a walk, and probably I'll lay down a few minutes, see if I can get rid of this headache. So be back in a bit, guys. Talk to you soon.
Take care of yourself, Richard. We'll be here, man.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
Feel better.
Morning, preacher.
Let the dancing begin. Well, I didn't see that coming. A classic, and at the same time, progressive.
Hai saluto. Ce faceți? Bun așa.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. She gon' bust it. She gon' rush it. She gon' yeah. What's up, baby? Tell me how you get the one up on me. Aye. And I know you ain't playing round. You about to have me down on one knee. Aye. I got that soul. Now she done came and snatched the soul out of me. Aye. She got that gold. She close enough. She open up. You go to sleep. Aye. Now if you a believer. She used both hands. Now I'm a believer. Yeah. Big gun, baby, I'ma pull it out and shooting my shot. I got a feeling I can bust it, baby. Trust me, baby, I do this a lot. She do that roll. Now I'ma double tap that booty like I did. She take that pole all the way down that choking sign, gon' make me ski. I'll ski. Yeah, now if you ever get to meet her, better keep a shot about to make a supersonic man out of you. She go below the belt, you better go for help. Shot about to make a supersonic man out of you. I wanna be her man. Now I'm a believer. She used both hands. Now I'm a believer.
Good day to everybody in Stockland. Yeah, for those in listening mode only, AMC is at 320, down 3.03. GME is 2504. Looks to be even on the day. Nvidia just dropped to 117.80, down about 5.5. VIX is at 2007. Bitcoin at 90,452.
last night.
You be like, why she got it like all of your pose? Why you in the posing with them hoes? And I be like, why you in there going through my phone? Bitch, I told you take your ass home. And you be like, that ain't none of my business. That ain't my biz, and I be like, go then. Go, do it then. Go do it. I'ma let you go, do it then. Go do it. I'ma let you stress yourself out. Yeah. Move on to the next for the best out. Yeah. This ain't no test, cause baby, if it was, you would have to confess that you don't know shit. Yeah. Do you, babe? You be getting wrong answers. Oh, yeah. You be getting wrong answers. Oh, yeah. I see that Molly got you going, cause you don't know shit. Do you, babe? You be getting wrong answers. Oh, yeah. You be getting wrong answers. I'ma move on to a slow day. Baby, I am all about your pussy. But your pussy really ain't gonna make me chill, listen. Looking at you like, oh really? Having real hair, that don't make you real. Can I hit you with the sauce in the morning? I put this fucking meat right on your grill, baby. I'll show you the stroke, but you want it. I'll show you how to make some fucking real paper like, I'll be cooking too much not to eat. If you ain't up in me, get on my feet. Now let's see how your shit do in the streets. And I'll be like, you said you gon' key up on my cars. That ain't nothing but a paint job. But when all my bad bitches show up at your job, I'ma look at you like, go, do it then. Go do it. I'ma let you go, do it then. I'ma let you stress yourself out. Yeah. Move on to the next for the best out. Yeah. This ain't no test, cause baby, if it was, you would have to confess that you don't know shit. Do you, babe? You be getting wrong answers. You be getting wrong answers. Oh, yeah. I see that Molly got you going, cause you don't know shit. Do you, babe? You be getting wrong answers. Oh, yeah. You be getting wrong answers. I'ma move on to a slow. You be like, why she on that lame shit? And I be like, you be on that same shit. On the gram with that stupid boomerang shit. You need to stop it with the games, bitch, yeah. What did you think was gonna happen? All you do is push a nigga off you. Sitting at the crib with a dry dick. Now I can't think of nothing more awful, baby. You be popping. You be popping for them niggas at the night show, baby. Popping. Yeah, you be popping. You be all up in my business, shit, I might go crazy. How about you worry about that shit somewhere else? Stop asking me about them bitches in there. Won't you go find out that shit for yourself? Cause I don't give a fuck, don't care. Cause I'ma tell you, go, do it then. Bet you won't do it. I'ma let you go, do it then. Bet you won't do it. I'ma let you stress yourself out. Yeah. Move on to the next for the best out. Yeah. This ain't no test, cause baby, if it was, you would have to confess that you don't know shit. Do you, babe? You be getting wrong answers. You be getting wrong answers. I see that Molly got you going, cause you don't know shit. Do you, babe? You be getting
We've got a new intraday low on Nvidia, 115.88, down about 9%. AMC sitting at 319, that's down 11 cents on the day. GME's 24.73, down 31 cents. SPY 590.65, down 358. SMCI 37.80, down 365 on the day. That's about 9% as well. Bitcoin 89.5. VIX 2053.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Pretty sure how you feeling?
A bit better.
Good.
Yeah, looks like I don't know, I think it might be something with the weather, because my daughter also had a headache, which is, I mean, very uncommon.
Yeah, hopefully just allergies and it'll pass.
Yeah, we'll see.
So we kind of got a game here. Both SMCI and NVIDIA are touching that 10% down.
Yeah, I saw something. I was just looking a bit on X, and apparently there's proof that they were distributing chips to China when they should have.
Yeah, they just rolled right past 10% down there.
Yeah.
10.25.
So yeah, it's like, if anybody wants to check the link, because there's a link here about this news, it's posted on X by a Michael Hale, and it says, it looks like our early assumptions may have been correct. Singapore authorities this morning charged 3 men with fraud in connection with NVIDIA chips not going where they were claimed to be going. The question now is how much of NVIDIA's sales have been bypassing restrictions and landing in China and other countries that are supposed to be restricted. Don't trust NVIDIA. NVIDIA's asshole. Yeah. Anything that means a hit to the purse of hedge funds, I'm all for it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's try to show the whole day here, so we have a better picture of what we're dealing with. And I'll try to see if I can find any link or anything with Trump's announcement. I'll maybe try to stream it, but yeah, if anybody has it, anything that's online, feel free to share.
Yeah, the only thing, I posted something just a little earlier. It wasn't a link, I just kind of copied the the top of the header and posted it. It's about a semiconductor company in Taiwan that is wanting to invest $100 billion into the U.S. At least that's what that was about. I don't know if that's what he's going to talk about. $100 billion kind of sounds like a small money when Nvidia's worth $3 trillion. So I don't know what that means.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Nvidia is overinflated. The bigger Nvidia is, the more collateral the hedges have. So the market makers will, of course, push the price in the favor of the Nvidia stock market price. So, because I know I mentioned it a few times, but I remember the days before the Nvidia run up, and I started hearing, like Jim Cramer and, a lot of news and shills and stuff like that, like people who are known shills pushing Nvidia, and that looked like a very obvious push for people to buy into. So that for me meant, well, the hedges or whoever needed this to go up already have a good position in the stock, and they just need people to buy it in, so they pump it and increase their worth. Sorry guys, I'm learning Streamlabs all over again. I'm trying to see how to stream this. Hoping it's gonna work. Papaya.
Oh. Wait, you did.
Sorry, testing in production some things, so apologies for this.
Appreciate you working on it.
Just trying to get basically show a stream. Like the announcement, yeah.
Cool.
See if I can make this. Nope, that's not. Yeah, Papa Mac. AMC new low, GME new low at 24.57. So. stop the music, the background music for now. We'll see, because I think we should be getting, well, I think this announcement should be coming any moment now. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, right? This is the time for the announcement?
I believe so, yeah. I believe so.
My son's incoming. Now imagine Trump comes out and says, okay, we know that AMC is going to the moon, so we're going to buy half of the float.
Oh, man. Now you're talking.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand, why is AMC dropping? Like, what negative news is affecting AMC?
I think that they're trying to hit SSR on all this stuff so that they can do what they do.
Yeah. Wasn't really following in as much detail as I would in previous years, because, well, I don't have money for upgrades and stuff like that, but apparently the new graphics card lineup from AMD is going to pose a problem for NVIDIA there. Looks like they might be coming with something really decent and also decently priced, as opposed to NVIDIA pricing, which is just eye gouging. So if that buries them even more, I'm happy.
Bitcoin broke 88 again.
Mm-hmm. With Bitcoin, I wouldn't be surprised if this is just pumps and dumps made to basically, get people to FOMO in, run the price, dump it so that they get scared and sell, and just keep doing it.
Yeah, at $80,000-$90,000 a coin, it's a lot of cheese, man.
Yeah. Look, I know that the thing is, people are looking at it and it's like, oh, it was over 100,000 and now it's 80 or whatever. It's like, I remember when it was below 20 and it was. But that's the thing, it depends if you're trading it on the daily or if you're holding it, you're investing. So
yeah, I'm sure when my grandson starts elementary, that stuff's probably going to be $500,000 a coin, but I think it's going to play part of the role in the big swings, ups and downs on the collateral and all that of what's fixing to go down. I wouldn't be surprised to see it drop in half of where it's at now during all this, but run right back up.
Mm-hmm. Look, how low it might drop, I don't know. Audio's loud and echoey. Yeah, because I turned on desktop audio as well. It's not needed for now, but when the stream starts, just for it to pick up the audio from the NBC News, I guess. I'm hoping that's gonna work. Should be better for now, at least, until the stream starts, and then I'll turn back on the desktop audio. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. I don't know if it drops again to like, I don't know, 20,000-30,000 level, I might try to convince the wife to get another small bite. Like, not a lot, because I can't afford crazy amounts, but you know, imagine if you get some at 30 and it goes to 100.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
more than
Yeah.
a 2x profit only. So
Yeah. I would be a buyer at anything under 40 or anything around there.
yeah. Look, I mean, I know there's a lot of skepticism around crypto and stuff like that still, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna bounce back and it's gonna go even higher than where it is right now. So
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I was, I'm kind of old school, so if it's not something I can reach out and touch and all that, it's hard for me to get my head around it. So crypto was always sort of bizarre to me. I still don't completely understand it, but it's obviously not something that's going away.
mm-hmm.
Which was my big concern in the beginning. I always figured that at some point in time that these governments around the world would finally just say, "Hey, this is messing with with real money," and make it go away. But it's obviously functional.
TechWillov came in with news. So apparently from Washington, President Donald Trump will announce a $100 billion investment in the US over the next 4 years by chipmaker Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing, or TSMC. Sources confirmed to ABC News. This is going to be a strategic thing because TSMC is, I think, one of the biggest companies in Taiwan. It's basically one of the biggest, if not the biggest, chip player in the chip market. And one of the threats that they have in Taiwan is, well, China basically invading them and taking over. And that's one of the main reasons why China was putting so much pressure on Taiwan. And you remember the whole thing with like news outlets and reporters not recognizing Taiwan as independent, and they were referring to it as China and stuff like this. So TSMC is one of the main sources for, let's say, of interest for China. So an investment like this might come with some strings attached, where if China were to take any action, the US would step in. And in this way, you know, they would step in to also cover, like, protect their investment in a way.
Politics.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Billy. I'm wondering at this point if we're gonna still get this announcement for Trump, or maybe he's like, oh, the news already covered it, and doesn't make sense for Mark to say anything. Like,
yeah, that's kind of weird.
Half an hour later. By the way, I'm mostly on mute because, well, my dog came over and then my son came over. He's playing with the dog, so it's quite loud over here. But yeah, just in case something happens, I'm here.
Gotcha, man.
very unique man. It's, I think I could say in the world of chips certainly, but in the world pretty much of business, nobody's done what he's done. Very, for those of you that are into that world, you would say, wow, he's a legend, but he is a legend, and it's an honor to be with you. Very great honor. Thank you very much. Mr. President. Thank you very much. Welcoming from TSMC, which is the biggest there is at a level that you can't even calculate, frankly. CC Wei to the White House for a very historic announcement. This is a tremendous thing for our country and hopefully for his company. We're also pleased to be joined by Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick and White House AI and SIP, the crypto czar David Sachs, another two very highly respected people. It's great to have you guys involved. And David, thank you very much for coming on. David is sort of the king of intellect in that world. We have some good people. Today, Taiwan Semiconductor is announcing that they will be investing at least $100 billion in new capital in the United States over the next short period of time to build state-of-the-art semiconductor manufacturing facilities. I think mostly it's going to be in Arizona, which is what I understand, which is a great state. I like it because I won it, but I won most of them, actually. But I did, we won it, and we won it big. The most powerful AI chips in the world will be made right here in America. And it'll be a big percentage of the chips made by his company, but as you know, they're based mostly in Taiwan, and they're far and away the biggest. There's nobody even close. This $100 billion in new investment will go into building 5 cutting-edge fabrication facilities in the great state that we just discussed, Arizona, and will create thousands of jobs, many thousands of jobs, and the high-paying jobs. In total, today's announcement brings Taiwan Semiconductor investments to about $165 billion they've started already. Among the largest new foreign direct investments in the United States, Apple, as you know, made a big announcement last week of $500 billion, and we have some others that have announced. We have many that want to announce, but I don't have time to do all of these announcements, I tell you, but for you, I'm doing the announcement.
Thank you.
This will create hundreds of billions of dollars in economic activity and boost America's dominance in artificial intelligence and beyond. Semiconductors are the backbone of the 21st century economy, and really, without the semiconductors, there is no economy. Powering everything from AI to automobiles to advanced manufacturing, and we must be able to build the chips and semiconductors that we need right here in American factories with American skill and American labor. And that's exactly what we're doing. As you know, Taiwan pretty much has a monopoly on that market. And I think pretty much is not a term that's even appropriate. They do have a monopoly. And this is a tremendous move by the most powerful company in the world. It's a matter of economic security. It's also a matter of national security for us. And at the same time, Mr. Wei will be able to diversify and have his a tremendous presence in another place, and a very safe place. And I want to thank Taiwan Semiconductor for doing the announcement. And I'd like to ask Mr. Wei to say a few words, if you might. And I'd also like to ask Howard and David, you can say a couple of words, but maybe you should go first, because right now he's the most important man in the room. I'm sorry, fellas. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Great honor. Thank you.
I'm a little bit nervous, so I have to pull out my piece of paper. Mr. President, Secretary Larney, and David, I didn't know that your title. But, okay. First, I want to say thank you to Mr. President to give me this opportunity to announce our big project in the U.S. TSMC is the world's largest chip manufacturing, funded by Dr. Morris Chang in 1987. It's now at the forefront of semiconductor technology, supporting AI advancement and industry growth. In fact, I would like to wind back the time that in 2020, we have to thank President Trump's vision and his support. So TSMC start the journey of establishing the advanced chip manufacturing in Arizona. And now, let me proudly say, now the vision become reality. In Phoenix, Arizona, with 3,000 employees, we are producing the most advanced chip made on US soil. With the success of our first fab, so we are now very happy to announce we are going to invest additional 100 billion US dollar in addition to our current 65 billion US dollars investment in Arizona. We are going to build 3 more new fabs after we promised 3 fabs already, and another 2 very advanced packaging fab, and most important, R&D center also in Arizona. For this, all the investment, 165 billion, is going to create thousands of the high-paid jobs, as the president just announced. And we are, most important, actually, we are going to produce many AI chips. We are going to produce many chips to support the AI progress and to support the smartphones progress. And again, with that, I want to thank President Trump again for his support. In addition, I also want to thank my customers in the US, such as Apple, NVIDIA, AMD, Qualcomm, Broadcom. They all support TSMC's manufacturing in the US. Without their support, we probably cannot make it through. So again, I want to thank them. Also, I'd like to thank the TSMC's employee. Without their effort, we just cannot make it today. That's all I want to say, and thank you.
Thank you. Howard, yes, David? Thank you.
So I'm thrilled to be here today because President Trump has made it a fundamental objective to bring semiconductor chip manufacturing home to America. Under the Biden administration, TSMC received a $6 billion grant, and that encouraged them to build $65 billion. So America gave TSMC 10% of the money to build here. And now you're seeing the power of Donald Trump's presidency, because TSMC, the greatest manufacturer of chips in the world, is coming to America with a $100 billion investment. And of course, that is backed by the fact that they can come here because they can avoid paying tariffs. So the idea is come to America, build greatness in America, build for the American customers, the Apple, NVIDIA, that whole list that Chairman Wei gave in order to bring production to America. So we're really, really excited. This continues the most incredible path you've ever seen in these first weeks and months of the Trump administration of incredible manufacturing coming to America. The keys that the president has called out are coming here. They're coming here in huge size because they want to be in the greatest market in the world, and they want to avoid the tariffs that if they're not here, they'd have to suffer. So I want to congratulate C.C. Wei for bringing in this incredible $100 billion investment, but it's on the shoulders of our President Donald Trump, which is why he's coming. So thank you.
Thank you. David?
Thank you, sir. Well, the products that TSMC makes are literally the most important products in the world. I mean, these advanced chips power everything. They power AI, they power your phone, they power your cars. And Without them, the whole modern economy would stop, but they're not made in the United States. So for TSMC to move here is a huge, huge development, and we owe that to President Trump's leadership on the economy and Secretary Lutnick as well. And Cece, thank you for coming here. Thank you.
Thank you, Dan. So thank you very much. A big percentage of chips with this investment will be made now, a big percentage. Worldwide, we had very little, almost none. We used to have a lot with Intel, but we had very little. And we'll be at close to 40% of the market with this transaction and a couple of others that we're doing. That's a tremendous leap, like a leap that nobody would have really said was possible. So I just want to thank you all for being here. If you want a couple of questions,
Mr. President,
ideally on this subject, yes.
Mr.
Number of jobs that will be created. He said thousands, but you have a better.
You're probably talking about 25,000 jobs. But it'll get bigger and bigger with time. Knowing this gentleman, it'll get bigger and bigger. There'll be no stopping him.
Mr. President, what more?
Brian, go ahead.
In addition to the jobs, you talked about national security, and that's one thing I think a lot of Americans at home don't understand. Explain the national security aspect of this.
Well, without the chips and semiconductors, nothing runs today. You can't buy a car without them. You can't get a radio, a television. You can't get anything. And we thought it was very important, obviously business-wise, but we thought even in terms of national security to have this large percentage of the chips, semiconductors, and other things that they make the most important product. And not a product that you can really copy. It takes years and years. You know, on the needle of a pin is total genius. I mean, they can put things, something the size of the needle, the point of a pin, they put information that is just not even believable. So,
Mr. President,
if you would see this, it's just really something. Yes,
Mr. President.
One aspect to that, Honda announced they're coming to Indiana because of the tariffs. Once again,
That's
you're
right.
bringing additional jobs in manufacturing. You want to comment on that as well?
Well, Honda's coming, and I told you about Apple that they're going to be starting to build massively here, 500 billion. And we have many other companies going to be announced, but we had many that have already announced. And no, it's going to be great. It's looking really strong. I don't think this country has ever seen anything like we're seeing right now. Now, the tariffs, as you know, will start a week earlier than the reciprocal, which is going to be on a couple of weeks earlier. Reciprocal tariffs start on April 2nd. And I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to go April Fool's Day, because that costs a lot of money, but that one day. But so we're going April 2nd. But very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico, and that'll start. So they're going to have a tariff. So what they have to do is build their car plants, frankly, and other things in the United States, in which case they have no tariffs. In other words, you build, and this is exactly what Mr. Wei is doing, by building here. Otherwise, they'll build, if they did them in Taiwan to send them here, they'll have 25% or 30% or 50% or whatever the number may be someday. It'll go only up. But by doing it here, he has no tariff, so he's way ahead of the game. And I would just say this to people in Canada or Mexico, if they're going to build car plants, the people that are doing them are much better off building here, because we have the market. We're the market where they sell the most. And so I think it's going to be very exciting for the automobile companies. Very exciting for, I can think of any, as an example, North Carolina, they had the great, I used to go there to buy furniture for hotels, and it's been wiped out. That business all went to other countries. And now it's all going to come back into North Carolina, the furniture manufacturing business.
Mr. President.
Is the Ukraine minerals deal now dead, or can it be revived? What's your...
Well, I'll let you know. We're making a speech. You probably heard about it tomorrow night, so I'll let you know tomorrow night. But no, I don't think so. I think
Mr. President.
it's a great deal for us because, Biden very, very foolishly, stupidly, frankly, gave $300 billion and $350 billion more accurately to a country to fight and to try and do things. And you know what happened? We get nothing. We get nothing. Just gave it. And we could have rebuilt our entire U.S. Navy with $350 billion. Think of it, $350 billion. We could have rebuilt our U.S. Navy. So he gave it away as fast as the money could be gone. And what we're doing is getting that all back, and a lot more than that. And we need It's very important for this business that we're talking about here with chips and semiconductors and everything else. We need rare earths. And the deal we have is we have the finest rare earths.
What do you need to see? What do you, Mr. President? Thank you, Mr. President. What do you need to see from President Zelensky to restart these negotiations?
Well, I just think you should be more appreciative because this country has stuck with them through thick and thin. We've given them much more than Europe, and Europe should have given more than us because, as you know, that's right there. That's the border. This country really was like the fence on the border. It was very important to Europe, and I'm not knocking Europe. I'm saying that they were a lot smarter than Joe Biden because Joe Biden didn't have a clue. He just gave money hand over fist, and they should have been able to equalize with us. In other words, if we gave $1, they should have given. Well, we gave 350 billion. They probably gave 100. But on top of it all, they get their money back because they're doing it in the form of a loan, and it's a secured loan. So when I saw that, which I've known about for a little while, I said it's time for us to be smart. At the same time, it's great for them because they get us in the country taking the rare earth, which is going to fuel this big engine, and especially the engine that we've in a very short time created. And we get something, and we're there. We have a presence there. With all of that being said, I want one thing to happen. I want all of those young people to stop being killed. They're being killed by the thousands every single week. Last week, 2,700 were killed. 2,700 young, in this case, just about all young boys from Ukraine and from Russia. And that's not young people from the United States, but it's on a human basis. I want to see it stop. The money is one thing, but the death. And they're losing thousands of soldiers a week. And that's not including the people that get killed every time a town goes down or a missile goes into a town.
Just to follow up.
And I want to see it stop. Yes.
Just to follow up,
Are
Mr.
you
President.
considering canceling military aid to Ukraine? And can we get a reaction to what the Prime Minister said, that your administration is bringing U.S. worldview in alignment with Moscow's?
So this is a deal that should have never happened. This is a deal that would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. It didn't happen. It was never even close to happening. If I were president, it would not have happened. And October 7th would not have happened in Israel. And inflation wouldn't have happened. And Afghanistan, disastrous, the way they withdrew. Not the fact that they withdrew, but the way they withdrew would have never happened. And we would have had Bagram right now instead of China having it. It was 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. We would have kept Bagram with one of the biggest air bases in the world. All of these things happened, and it's a shame. But it is what it is, and now we're here. I want to see it end fast. I don't want to see this go on for years and years. Now, President Zelensky supposedly made a statement today in AP. I'm not a big fan of AP, so maybe it was an incorrect statement, but he said he thinks the war's going to go on for a long time. And he better not be right about that. That's all.
So, Mr. President,
this project, could this minimize the impact to the U.S. with chips should China decide to isolate Taiwan or China decide to take Taiwan?
Well, it's a very interesting point. It's a great question, actually, but this would certainly, I can't say minimize. That would be a catastrophic event, obviously, but it will at least give us a position where we have, in this very, very important business, we would have a very big part of it in the United States. So it would have a big impact if something should happen with Taiwan.
And with Russian sanctions, are you looking at relieving Russian sanctions if there is a peace deal?
Well, we're going to make deals with everybody to get this war, including Europe and European nations. And they've acted very well. You know, they're good people. I know most of them are friends of mine. The heads of state, the heads of the various countries, prime ministers from the different. I got four prime ministers and 5 presidents called me over the last 2 days, and they want to work it out. They want to get it worked out. And I think they're also, you know, they're talking money, but the money is less important than the deaths. We're talking thousands of young people a week. And people would say, why do I care about Ukraine, young people? Why do I care about, and not all young, but they're pretty young. You know, Ukraine is running a little bit low, and they're getting older. They're recruiting older people. It's a very, very sad thing that's happening over there, and we want to get it finish. We want to stop the death.
Mr. President, Mr. President, on the tariffs, is there any room left for Canada and Mexico to make a deal before midnight? And should we expect those Chinese tariffs, the extra 10%, to take effect
No room
tomorrow?
left for Mexico or for Canada. No, the tariffs, they're all set. They go into effect tomorrow.
And on Mr. President, just to follow up on my colleague's question.
And just so you understand, vast amounts of fentanyl have poured into our country from Mexico, and as you know, also from China, where it goes to Mexico and goes to Canada. And China also had an additional 10, so it's 10 plus 10. And it comes in from Canada and it comes in from Mexico, and that's a very important thing to say.
Just to follow up on my... decided if you're going to suspend military aid to Ukraine? Have you made that decision?
Well, I haven't even talked about that right now. I mean, right now, we'll see what happens. A lot of things are happening right now as we speak. I mean, literally as we speak. I could give you an answer and go back to my office, the beautiful Oval Office. I could go back into the Oval Office and find out that the answer is obsolete. It's like his business, it's obsolete. You come up with a new chip and it's obsolete about 2 minutes later, right? But that's what's good about his business. That's why he's the only one that's successful in it.
And Mr. President, just to follow up on my colleague's question from Russia saying that your foreign policy is largely in line with their vision, should that be concerning to Americans?
Said what?
Should that be concerning to Americans?
Read the statement.
That Russia says that your administration's foreign policy is, quote, largely in line with their vision.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think it takes two to tango, and you're going to have to make a deal with Russia, and you're going to have to make a deal with Ukraine. You're going to have the assent, and you're going to have the consent from the European nations, because I think that's important, and from us. I think everybody has to get into a room, so to speak, and we have to make a deal. And the deal can be made very fast. It should not be that hard a deal to make. It could be made very fast. Now, maybe somebody doesn't want to make a deal, and if somebody doesn't want to make a deal, I think that person won't be around very long. That person will not be listened to very long, because I believe that Russia wants to make a deal. I believe certainly the people of Ukraine want to make a deal. They've suffered more than anybody else. We talk about suffering. They've suffered. But if you think about it, under President Bush, they got Georgia, right? Russia got Georgia. Under President Obama, they got a nice big submarine base, a nice big chunk of land where they have their submarines. You know that, right? Crimea. Under President Trump, they got nothing. And under President Biden, they tried to get the whole thing. They tried to get the whole big Ukraine, the whole thing. If I didn't get in here, they would have gotten the whole thing. So I can only say, you can go back to Bush, you can go back to Obama, and go back to Biden. They took a lot. The only one they didn't get, you know what I gave them? I gave them anti-tank missiles. That's what I gave them. I gave them sanctions on Russia. I gave them javelins. You know the javelins? You know when they took out all those tanks? You know the tanks were heading to Kiev by the hundreds, and they were unstoppable. And I gave them javelins. So, I really, Putin is the one that will tell you this has not been so good for them. The fact is that I just want fairness. I want fairness. But think of it. I gave Russia nothing except grief. I gave them nothing. I gave them sanctions and javelins. That's what I gave them. Obama gave them sheets, and you heard that statement before. It's a very famous. Trump gave them javelins, and Obama gave them sheets, and then they say how close I am to Russia. And let me tell you, we have to make a deal because there are a lot of people being killed that shouldn't be killed. But remember, Trump gave them nothing, and the other presidents gave them a lot. They gave them everything.
Mr. President, on trade, you met with Argentine President Javier Milei at CPAC. He wants to sign a free trade agreement with the United States. Is that something that you would consider even with Argentina or
I'll
any other
consider
country?
anything, and Argentina, I think he's great, by the way. I think he's a great leader. He's doing a great job. He's doing a fantastic job. Brought it back from oblivion. We'll look at things. We're looking at the UK with things. It doesn't have to be tariffs, but tariffs are easy, they're fast, they're efficient, and they bring fairness. For instance, when people kill their dollar, their equivalent of the dollar, whether it's the yuan or the yen in Japan or the yuan in China, when they drop them down, that puts us at a very unfair disadvantage. So all I have to do is say, Howard, we're going to have to raise the tariffs a little bit, because I've called President Xi, I've called the leaders of Japan to say you can't continue to reduce and break down your currency. You can't do it because it's unfair to us. It's very hard for us to make tractors, Caterpillar, here when Japan, China, and other places are killing their currency, meaning driving it down. So all of these things add up. And the way you solve it very easily is with tariffs, because when they do that, instead of having to make phone calls every day like I used to do with certain leaders, President Xi a little bit, a lot of phone calls, talking about the fact that they're lowering their yuan, they're lowering it down, and that makes it very, very hard for us. So this way I just say, look, let them do that, and we make up for it with the tariffs. But
will you be speaking with Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum about tariffs?
yeah, sure, I will. I have a lot of respect for her.
Mr. President, takes effect. It'll be 20% on China now. How high are you willing to go against China?
Well, I can't say. It depends on what they do with their currency. It depends on what they do in terms of a retaliation with some kind of an economic retaliation, which I don't think they're going to retaliate too much. Hey, look, the United States has been taken advantage of for 40 years. The United States has been a laughingstock for years and years. That's why this gentleman is built in Taiwan instead of building here. It would have been better if he built here. If we had a president that knew what they were doing, and we had a lot of them very bad on trade. Look, I'm a huge fan of Ronald Reagan, but he was bad on trade, very bad on trade. He allowed a lot of people, a lot of business to be taken. So I say that with due respect, because he was so great on other things, but he was bad on trade. We are setting records right now, records like nobody has ever seen before. When you have companies like this coming in, and almost 40% of their company in one signature is going to be devoted to what he does, which is one of the most important businesses in the world. That's an unbelievable thing. When Apple now is going to start building all of their plants here, all because of what we've done in terms of, it's not because he likes me or they like me. They don't probably like me at all. I don't know. I think he likes me a little bit at least. But you know what? It's the incentive we created, or the negative incentive. I mean, it's going to be very costly for people to take advantage of this country. They can't come in and steal our money and steal our jobs and take our factories and take our businesses and expect not to be punished. And they're being punished by tariffs. It's a very powerful weapon that politicians haven't used because they were either dishonest, stupid, or paid off in some other form. And now we're using them.
Have you spoken with President Xi?
Say?
Have you spoken with President Xi about this term?
I don't want to tell you that. Thank you very much.
Mr. President,
Thank you very much.
Emails about Andrew Cuomo running for New York City mayor.
will people who don't respond to the emails be fired?
Jeez.
That's it, folks. That's all she wrote. So.
Yep.
I was expecting to hear because he was introducing this guy who was connected to crypto and stuff. So I was expecting to hear more on that side as well. But yeah, and of course, when the questions started, it was clear that it's gonna veer towards the Ukraine-Russia thing. So I was expecting.
Well, some information nevertheless.
Yep. And still, like the whole, VIX is up, everything else is red, at least on the watch list that I have. So VIX is up 10%, 10.29 to be exact. Gonna now try to. I was hoping for a bit even lower levels, but I'm happy with where AMC is right now. So I'm gonna change my order, get some.
Nice.
And yeah, I see that Papa Max said that regarding the live stream schedule announcement, Greyleaf has graciously agreed to take my Tuesday and Thursday shifts this week. So just for anyone that's not aware, even though I'm assuming we're all like oldies around here. The way we had it right now is that I would do Mondays, Papa Mac Tuesday, Thursdays, and Greyleaf Wednesdays and Fridays. But now with this, so I'm assuming that as of tomorrow, it's going to be Greyleaf only, Tuesday through Friday. If you don't have the links, there's links in the description of this video to Papa Mac, Greyleaf, and Pirate. So if you don't have them already, feel free to go to their channel and subscribe so that when they, well, turn on the bell notification as well if you want to know when the stream starts. And basically that's where we're gonna meet in either Discord or in chat on their streams.
NVIDIA looks like it's just kind of barely hanging on there.
I hope it's gonna fall and stumble.
Well, there he is. Let's see if he's got comm problems. He was having some comm problems this morning.
Is my speaker working now?
There he is.
There we go.
Yeah.
I guess my son worked on it. I had to make a run with a dump truck while I was gone. My son worked on my shit, and I think he's got it fixed up. Or at least I made it back for a little part of power hour.
There's some static coming through. Like you're not cutting off like you were before, but there's some static. If you're using headphones or a microphone that's connected through a jack, maybe try to move it a bit, spin it in the slot.
Yeah, there's some kind of a lag too. When I start talking, the green bar doesn't light up right away.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's like now there's static and your voice was getting delayed a bit as you were speaking. So, yeah, I don't know if it's the network or something else, but yeah, there's still some issues. The universe wants you to upgrade, Pirate.
Add a little bit.
And then unplug and replug your mic if it's unplugged. No, like the microphone connected to your headset.
That's the microphone.
I can hear Jesse real clear. Oh, there you are.
They said they can hear you clear as a bell.
Yeah, now we hear you as well, Pirate.
Ah, you're
All
good. Yeah.
I think he's got it fixed. He said I had to unplug
You're back. Fuck, no.
from the headset.
It's happening again. We had a moment of clarity, but
Still fucking up.
no, it's back to the static and the cutting off.
Take me back to my Discord.
I don't know, it's just glitching out. It's probably about time for a new computer. Mom's been looking on it. I don't know. You might need to. When have you restarted the whole computer?
This morning, about 6 fucking times.
I don't know. It might be time.
Here it is, Jesse. The escape button finally popped up. Come around here, look at this. So right now the voice connected is in red. There it goes. It just went to green. But look at that green bar. That green stays on.
Yeah, because you have sensitivity down to 0. Transmitting.
Your mic and headset doesn't run off batteries, does it, Pirate?
That's because you have the sensitivity way down. You might want to turn it up a little bit. But that
Why does this keep dropping to red over here? The voice connect.
noise and static and shit, you make it a little less sensitive. If it starts cutting off your first word.
Which way is less, more green or less green?
So when you look, the transmission bar fills from left to right. So more sensitive, it's to the left. Less sensitive is to the right.
I got you. So it's picking you up right now.
But that's a shitty mic, so it's always going to be, like right now, it's reasonable for it to pick me up.
Right.
If it starts hearing mom or like the oven humming, then you probably turn it down. If you have a high gain mic like Logan's.
Well, there's something else that's up too, because it's lagging really bad, and it never did that Friday. See right now, this is staying green, and it usually only pops up green when I'm talking. It's green now, which means it's transmitting all the time.
Because the sensitivity is higher, we turned up the sensitivity. You might want to try to turn it down. But sometimes it's, I'm telling you, it could just be Discord, just as if if Thinkorswim starts breaking and your internet doesn't work and you're not getting live updates.
Moved that thing like you told me to, and now the green's gone away. But now my voice is connected back to red again.
That's not voice connected on the left. Has nothing to do with hardware.
That's the internet.
Transmission. No, it
Discord.
could be the internet, but nothing else is breaking on the internet. My phone's been working on. So it's Discord servers. I just got a test message. Is your iPad working fine? The TV's doing fine. I don't know. It's not on. If it's the connection bar on the bottom left isn't hardware. That's the transmission. You could play digital sounds and it'll still be there.
I get it. Usually on for 2 years. Green. It doesn't go red, yellow, red, yellow. Okay, for now I cut off the connection to Discord, so that if you're gonna fix it, like I'm gonna turn it back on so the chat can hear you as well, but for now it's really cutting off, so well, at least I got the order fill at 305, so now it can rip back up. We're way below the RSI, so on the 5 minute we're at 1695. That's crazy low RSI.
Let me see how we're looking on the other time frames. So on the 30-minute, we're at 1836. On the 1 hour, we're at 2337. On the day, we're at 35, still low. So yeah, this is primed for a bounce from the RSI point of view. But then again, the whole market is red, so. VIX is now 17.37% up. So the VIX is really bouncing. Just switch the GME chart with VIX a bit. Take a look. Look at this. 23.23. What is the... So we had last, what was this, like August, I want to say, we had a high of 65, a jump, but still we had higher level. What was this in December? But yeah, looking at short term,
If there's anything that runs on batteries there, replace those too.
no, because I think they were, and I turned down back on the Discord. Oh my God, it dipped to 302. That's where my original order was. That's like a, well, one share difference. Thing is, I don't know, because I think they were playing with the sensitivity, so might be something else. I don't know what to say. Nvidia is currently at 112. Nice. Back, Pirate.
Fuck, man. I turned it off and turned it back on and it won't even connect at all now. I can't help but think that in some small part it's this fucking computer. So
So
I thought you took them all off for me.
I didn't take the viruses, I cleaned out.
Do not worry, my radiant friends. I will unplug their talking toaster.
Welcome, censored.
Good afternoon.
Hey man, how you doing?
Not too bad.
Are you censored? How's life?
Oh, not too bad, I don't think.
Bounce to 306 right now. C2 hit $20,000 today per share. What do you think? We still have almost 25 minutes, plenty of time.
You may go straight there. Now that you mention it.
I think it has something to do with the Canadian tariffs, the way the market is today. Because the Canadian dollar just dropped like a rock 20 minutes ago. Right
What is
when
the on that now?
the market went down.
But donkeys, all similar with you as me. He said, I know I should feel bad, but I love seeing all the red. Yeah, it's look, it's all buying opportunity, and I know we're here for over 4 years now, but one day, we're gonna see a lot of green, and we're all gonna be like, oh, I wish I would have had more time to buy more. So yeah, enjoy it while it lasts.
I think it's kind of funny. The market's crashing and all the apes are just relaxed, just chilling.
I'm happy. I managed to get some more on the dip, so.
Good. Good. Really glad to hear that. Yeah, man, that looks good. All right, put some pictures up. And they're knocking it out.
Who's knocking what?
Oh, Pirate took some pictures of his progress on and his Discord there. Actually, I don't know where he put it. It just popped up and I looked at it.
Oh, that looks nice. Nice progress.
Isn't that nice?
Mm-hmm. Damn, I might even have to travel to US to try out that pool. And I know we're not allowed inside the house, but maybe we can make a grill outside and grill a barbecue.
Little MOAS money will put us a lot closer together, won't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, most of us are gonna have private jets and stuff like that, so. You know, there's gonna be a big market for second-hand jets for all those hedge funds and stuff like that. And they're gonna
There'll be a lot of them cheap on the market, you bet.
Yeah. It's gonna be a very big increase in supply. Price will go down, so.
I just don't want Ken Griffin's jet. It's probably rigged.
Yeah, and it's gonna miss a bedpost, so I don't know.
That's right.
Yeah, I like that donkey. He said instead of a dog house, we can have an ape house in Pirate's backyard. Just need a bit of space, and we'll build our own tree house or something, you know.
Yeah. Pirate and JJ were talking about the fleet of planes. I think we're going to call it Ape Air or something, but a lot of fun, man. Looks like the Spy's headed to 570s.
Yep. Pirate says at the county permit inspection tomorrow, gun night scheduled for Wednesday. I don't know what gun night is, but I'm assuming it's something to isolate the pool. I don't know if it's the finishing touch or it's just a layer.
Yeah, it's a
concrete like isolation.
Yeah, it's kind of like a spray in concrete. It's not exactly concrete, but
yeah.
It's it's basically a spray on.
Pirate,
really
mind
cool
if I share the pictures?
Do you remember what Casey used to talk about with the VIX on what those levels are? I remember 19 and 24, and then I think it went from that to like 35, were the key numbers he said that we would hit. For whatever reason, I remember 19 and 24 being kind of trigger numbers.
I don't recall off the top of my head. So. So, Pirate, if you're gonna have the inspection tomorrow, can you ask them about the treehouse? Like, do we need anything special done, or can we just add some poles there and build ourselves a nice treehouse?
We're apes. We don't need much.
Yeah.
Box of nanners every now and then.
I mean, all we need is some beers, some steaks, some bananas.
I can feel it's close. I can feel it.
I really want it to happen soon. It's gonna be such a release. Just, you know.
Yeah, we all really will have to dedicate a little bit of time to get together and kind of reminisce about this whole thing, probably multiple times. I'm kind of thinking we're going to get to see NVIDIA make a real hard dash down here. What do you think? We close below 110?
We pull it up here. I want to see the red. Look at that.
It's amazing how it shifted from wanting to see green to wanting to see red.
I don't know if it's gonna push more in the red, but it's nice to see.
I'm hopeful.
Thinking that for when the squeeze starts, I'm thinking maybe we should make for ourselves T-shirts with the hold meme, you know, from Braveheart. Hold.
Yeah. VIX is sitting at 23.96. $23.99. $24.09.
Last 10 minutes. Nice, Papa Mac. Hope you get it. I had an order at the same level. I had it there since Friday, but today I was like, screw it, I'm gonna get one less share, but I just want to have a fill. Just because. No, Nana. Looks like Nana made it back just in time to take advantage of the sale, so she's also buying more. I don't know, you guys. Didn't you get the memo? AMC is going bankrupt. It's going to zero. You should sell, sell, sell. Huh? No? There's so many friendly people out there on the internet trying to help you, trying to tell you to save your money. They want to make, to take care of you.
Index funds.
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
What's happening?
Not much. It was only Preacher. He wasn't talking to me, so I took off.
Sorry, it wasn't on purpose. Just I was away for a bit today.
Yeah, I know, buddy. Beautiful day in the market today, huh?
Oh yeah, a lot of buying. People are getting more and more. So. Just ran some numbers on both my positions, and looks like I just dipped below $8 average across the positions. So. That's why DCA is such a powerful thing to do. Because even if you're buying at the highs, you're gonna catch the lows as well, and it evens out over time.
Wonderful to see that number drop. Hey, JJ.
What's up, fellas?
Hello, hello.
Caden's getting his tuxedo for his senior prom.
Very nice.
Nice.
He once again will go all black.
Yeah, that's a classic.
He goes black shirt, black tie, black coat, black.
Just
Johnny
not,
Cash.
Not black.
Johnny
eyes.
Cash, man.
Going straight up JC. Although I told him, I said, this year, why don't you go the opposite? Why don't you just go all white?
You better get him a black Cadillac.
Well, the funny part is, all of his friends are on the basketball team, so he's the lone dude.
Oh yeah.
So I go, that'd be kind of funny if you go all white, because I have to put you in the middle of all the pictures anyway. Well, I saw AMC was at a 305, and I was getting so bummed out. I had to go buy some more shares.
Welcome to the club. Looks like there's a lot of buying today.
So that going on today.
Papa Mac and Richard, I think, was buying earlier today.
Since we're in the back of the big tramp, I'll just say I bought 10.
And your total is still 10. Such a paradox. Like you bought 10 and you...
Yeah, he bought 10%. He bought 10% more.
Let me think about that. No, I did not buy that much more. I keep seeing all this stuff written about AMC. It just tore me up so bad that I just had to buy more.
Yeah, you see that when you lose your faith in the company, you just buy more. That's how it goes.
It's exactly it. I saw SMCI, with that, since they've got their books all in order, why are they down? I thought they were coming right back up again.
Well, I asked if I could sell any of it, but they told me I didn't own any, so they didn't let me.
Yeah, I'm looking at the SMCI at $5 down at $35.92.
I don't know. Next time, tell them, look, I know some guys, they sell stuff they don't own all day long. So
yeah,
what the fuck?
That's why I said just 10 Bitcoin. Just let me sell 10 Bitcoin. He said, no, you don't have any.
Yeah.
No.
It's like that's not stopping others. Yeah.
Right.
I thought Nvidia was coming right out of it. Why are they down?
Oh, there was news that apparently they were distributing chips to China despite the restrictions that were set up. So more fuckery from them.
I thought they were holding everything up along with SMCI.
Well, that's why you see a big green candle on them right now. That's where it needs to be, so they don't have to pay their bill.
I mean, Doge hasn't even stuck their nose into SEC yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was asking Preacher about that this morning. I asked, would you rather, if you were in this predicament, and you're not, obviously, but if you were on the other side, would you rather wait until they walk in your building to let them start going through that information, or would you rather just mash the gas and let it wad itself up against the wall and then let them try to figure it out that way?
I can't remember if I heard KC say this or somebody else, but they were saying Goldman Sachs was still ordering pizza for lunch as they were coming in the door. They're like, whatever, what could happen to us? I don't think those guys have an ounce of not credibility, but they just don't give a shit. They figure somebody will bail them out.
That's it. That's the end of the day. I mean, there's decades and decades of too big to fail, of getting, penny on the dollar fines that they don't even pay. So, nothing happened so far where they were put in a bad situation. But yeah, that's it, folks. We closed at 3:05 on AMC. Let's see, what did we have on GME? 24.43. So, yeah. Whole market of red apart from VIX, apparently, at 23.53. So, with that said, let's play a song that at least I like. I don't know if you like it as well, but I really like it. And we'll call it, a night for me, an afternoon for you, most of you. So, here we go.
Thank you so much, Preacher.
You betcha.
Dreaming today, man. That was awesome.
From sap to strength in nature's art, rubber forms a resilient part. From trees it flows through skillful hands, crafted strong for life's demands.
It's hitting you like a puck, so swift and tough. In this game of life, we've had enough. Through the highs and lows, we won't back down. In this endless fight, we wear the crown.
Oh. 4 years of battles, a fight so near. Two foes collide, the end is clear. In shadows cast, they forge their plans. Now victory's within our hands.
It's hitting you like a puck, so swift and tough. In this game of life, we've had enough. Through the highs and lows, we won't back down. In this endless fight, we wear the crown.
Triumphant apes, they rise and shine. Ruling markets, a sign of the times. Bulls and bears, they step aside. In this kingdom now, the apes reside.
It's hitting you like a puck, so swift and tough. In this game of life, we've had enough. Through the highs and lows, we won't back down. In this endless fight, we wear the crown.
Through the nights and days, we fought this fight. With hearts of gold, we reached new heights. Together we stand, through thick and thin. In this game of life, we always win.
With that being said, thank you all for tuning in. As I mentioned previously, the rest of the week we're going to be on Greylift's stream. If you don't have her already in your subscribed list, check out the description of this video for a link to her channel. Papa Max as well, Pirates as a backup. Hopefully, just if we ever need him, he's gonna step in. But yeah, thank you for being here with us. Wish you a lovely afternoon, night, morning, depending where you are in the world. And don't have a good night.